everyone, and welcome to Chapter 2 of Curiosity in Queens. Um, Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to all my players. Welcome back to any viewers we might have. So we're on session 2 of this mini series. There won't be a session next week because multiple people have things going on, but we'll be back the week after that. Just as a reminder, this is a charity stream. So please remember to donate to our Extra Life page, which I will link in the chat and which is on the screen right now. We're raising money for the Cohen's Children's Medical Center in New York City this year. So all the money goes to that hospital. So does anyone else have any announcements before we start?
I forgot to mention yesterday that there won't be a session of Forge Through Fire next week because, again, of people having all things on. There will be a session a week after. So it'll be 2 weeks to the next session.
And just to let people know that Thursday is the second to last episode of the Bounty's Chase. So make sure you're there for session 119. Yes, okay, that's it. Everything.
Check out people's OnlyFans, check out people's Twitch.
Yeah, check out Liam's OnlyFans. I believe it's Liam Catterson on OnlyFans right now.
And fandom reactions.
If you can follow me on Twitch if you really want to. I don't know when the next stream is. Have fandom reactions on Twitch.
I'm on Twitch, Liam_Catterson. I will be streaming on the Tuesday. I'll be playing the Miles Morales game. So, yes, come and check that out.
Follow me over on Twitch, Anthony Knight 1. That's the number 1. I should be streaming later on tonight. See you there.
I suppose, yeah. Torture Boy over on Twitch. I stream 4 times a week. Okay, bye-bye.
Cool, so that's all. We're all good? Okay, then. So we should probably get into tonight's episode of Curiosity in Queens. I don't know why I started this with an of. It's really inconvenient to say every single time. Okay. Let's recap. Last time on Of Curiosity in Queens. 6 eclectic denizens of Victorian London received a letter offering them a chance at adventure. They arrived at a meeting in a strangely opulent rundown townhouse where they'd learned that Charles Botkin, a pawn shop owner of their acquaintance, was in reality a white knight of Wonderland, the world that Lewis Carroll had written about in his children's books. Meeting with the White Queen of Clubs, Lily, they learned that Queen Alice had been kidnapped by the Queen of Hearts in a bloody rampage, one that had also killed Lily's parents. They also learned that other Wonderlandians have gone missing, and Wonderland itself is fracturing and sickening with the absence of one of its queens. Lily asked them to come with her to Wonderland, and they all agreed to take on this mission with varying levels of reluctance. Falling down the rabbit hole, Lily equipped them with legendary weapons of Wonderland before leading them down a long hallway. As they questioned the logic of their strange travel, they all experienced their first whimsy roll and succumbed to Wonderland's mind-bending strangeness, suffering strange magical effects. They made it to a room of many doors, where after a kerfuffle with locks and keys and potions, they managed to make it through multiple doors and shrank to about 5 inches tall, going into a beautiful garden. Meeting with rude talking flowers, they discovered the corruption of Wonderland had spread to their garden in the form of veins of black nightmares. Fueled by this darkness, the flowers called on their guardians to protect them, and the group came faced with a tiger lily, a dandelion, and a snapdragon. A fight ensued with a few close calls before the plant behemoths were defeated, and they decided to rest before traveling further across Wonderland to find Alice, but in the short term, to find something to make them a little bit taller. And that's where we pick up. So, you're making your way across the remainder of the garden toward the gate in the garden wall. Is there anything you'd like to do as you're walking?
Am I allowed to unjam my guns while we're walking?
Yeah, of course.
Cool, thank you.
While she's doing that, I'm going to kind of just walk over to her and just say, "Never seen anything like that before. What are these contraptions you've got?"
They're some of a kind. They're different types of pistols. You can shoot from range.
Hmm.
Do you want to see?
If you're more than happy to allow me to have a gander.
I'll hand him Dearly Beloved since there's no bullets in it.
Okay. I'll give it a good inspection. Bit heavy for my liking. Not very elegant, if you don't mind me saying.
Not at all.
It seems like they certainly come along with a few flaws.
Mm-hmm.
But you seem pretty good with them.
I appreciate that. It'd be shame if I tarnished my name here.
Have a reputation, do you?
Small bit.
For the shooting or for other ventures?
The shooting.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm sure that at some point we might have a friendly game of marksmanship. Knives versus guns.
I thought you did.
Fair enough. I'll let you get back to trying to get that one fixed.
And I'll hold out my hand for Dearly Beloved.
I'll kind of flip it, hold it by the barrel, and pass it back over.
And I'll get back to fixing it.
As we're walking, I'm gonna drop back a little bit until I'm walking in line with Adelaide, and just sort of look over to her and say, "What brings you down here?"
Same as the rest of you, I believe.
I was meaning more of a sort of personal level. I myself am down here for the magical aspects of such a venture.
Personally, I don't have that much to gain. I just want to do my best to help.
Some would say that it's very noble.
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, I didn't, but some would. I'll keep walking.
Adelaide just kind of looks at him with like this like appalled look and just shakes her head.
Is this what Uranus would have been like if we met him at that age?
No, this guy's worse. This guy's so much worse.
On.
Arana just turns into like a crotchety old man.
I like to think Aranis mellowed with age. This guy got worse. This guy got so much worse.
There.
Okay. So you reach the gate, and it's a strange little wrought iron garden gate with incredibly crooked bars and decorative curlicues, and you're so small that it's a pretty simple feat to just slip through the bars. The land outside the gate is overgrown with gnarled tree roots and weeds and low leafy plants, so it's kind of hard to get a very good look at the land around you, but if you look straight up, you can see the light off of a full moon filtering through the giant tree branches. We can camp here tonight. There are plenty of large enough plants to offer us tent-like protection should you wish to find one.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
These plants won't attack us. Their flower beds are too soft. They're all asleep.
No?
I'll go and find a place to lie down.
Okay. So you all set up camp for the evening. Lily starts a small fire with some twigs that are as big as branches to you all. Is there anything you'd like to do as you sit around readying for bed?
think I'll just I'll find one, but I'll find one not too far away, but just a little ways away, just to be off on my own. Just to kind of watch everyone. And also seeing if any stairs come my way, especially after.
Oh yeah, I'm watching this motherfucker. I'm just eyes locked, straight across the camp. Want to know his deal?
Eventually, Lily kind of pipes up and says, "Do you all have any questions so far?"
And I light the cigar that I started to light before.
I have so many questions, but to be honest, I'm still expecting to wake up. So I'm not sure if it's worthwhile me asking even half the questions I've got.
This is all a big dream.
Dreams are for the foolish. This is a nightmare.
So, you said that there was a kid's book that was written based on this land? Like,
You actually.
was that just real coincidence, or did the guy who wrote it, did he come here as well and experience it all?
He didn't, I believe. But he was good friends with Alice when she was a child, and she told him her stories of coming down here. He thought they were just fiction, of course, and wrote them down as children's books.
I hope he cut her in on some of the action, because he's probably sold quite a few.
She doesn't need it.
Oh. Good for Alice.
Queen Alice.
Queen Alice.
If she's a queen, how did she make it back to our world?
Sorry, say it again, you're a little quiet.
If she was queen, how did she make it back to our world? To tell the story?
She wasn't old enough to be an effective queen yet. She was crowned when she was just a child. So, Wonderland sent her back home. And when she was old enough, she found her way back down here.
Could they send any one of us home? Wonderland.
Theoretically, yes.
You expect us to run into any more of these weird half beast, half tree things?
I would say expect the unexpected.
You're learning.
Adapting.
Yeah, I think that's the right response to this. Adapting to this world.
Will there be more? And I'll sort of look to how I look a little younger. Magic that we face?
Undoubtedly.
Good.
I might not have read this kid's story. I have read a fair few fantasy novels about evil old men who steal
I'm going to sleep.
who steal the vitality of younger people for their own greedy ambitions. But I presume they're all stories, eh?
Good night, person.
Well, I guess I'll get settled down for the night then.
We keep watch. Make sure no other creatures come at us in the night.
Probably be a good idea.
Yeah. never know what this place can throw at us, so it's good to be vigilant.
He sleeps
I can
with his
take
eyes
first
open.
watch.
Aiken, is that your dog?
Yeah, that's Prince. I keep texting the group chat for someone to let him into my room. I need to let him in 1 second.
Just crying in the hallway.
Aww.
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
This is the loudest I've ever heard him.
And there's Toulouse.
Yep. She may be getting both the dogs. Ugh.
Oh.
Aww.
oh.
He's like, I
He's
know
so
you're in there. Let
cute.
me in.
Hi, dog.
Oh, bless him.
Oh, he's cute.
All right.
Okay. So do you take watches?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll pipe up and say I'll take first watch.
I'll watch after him.
Yeah, I'll go third, I guess.
I go fourth.
Adelaide already said fourth.
It's true.
Sorry.
It's whatever. It's fine.
I don't mind. I'll go fifth then. If there's a slot for fifth.
It's all sleep.
Good. You're old. You need your beauty sleep.
Yeah.
So you take your watches. Those of you who are on watches, you notice that Lily kind of drifts in and out of sleep. And at one point she fully wakes up on your watch, Julia, and comes and sits next to you. May I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you afraid of men?
Bold question.
That's why I asked first.
Men often keep secrets and they use their strength to overwhelm women in various shapes and forms, and it's hard to determine who's actually kind and who's not, hiding skeletons in their closet. It's good to keep a lookout. It's not ridiculous.
No, it's not. It's just not something I've ever personally experienced.
Are you always trusting?
No, it's not that. I've just never seen men as having more power than women. Wonderland is a matriarchy. I don't know if you've noticed.
No, I have to admit.
4 queens in power always. There are kings, but they're more like consorts. They have less power than the queens do.
How much power does queens have?
We are the pillars of Wonderland. What imagination we have helps keep Wonderland alive, and Wonderland in turn lends its magic to us.
Right.
Good night.
Good night.
She'll go and lay back down.
I'll look at where she lays down and continue watch.
Yep. Everyone else's watches go smoothly. Nothing happens. And the next morning, you all wake up and start to pack your things. anything anyone like to do in the morning, or? Okay. So, Lily points in a direction. The chessboard field should be just past these trees. From there, we'll travel southwest to the mushroom forest, where we will meet with the blue caterpillar for some Amanita muscaria to return us to our normal heights. That is, of course, assuming the chessboard hasn't reset while I was gone. Okay.
I just start taking furious notes. Chessboard, heights, caterpillar, mushrooms.
Yep. That's fair. So you set off and you make your way through the underbrush and the tree roots. It's a rough bit of travel. Those of you who are in skirts get caught several times on thorns and twigs. But eventually you begin to get glimpses of a wider landscape ahead past the brush. And finally, Lily lifts up a largish wilted plant with her cane and leads you into your first glimpse of Wonderland proper. Fields stretch as far as you can see, checkered in massive squares of black and white grass. It's hard to see at your height, but you do get impressions of different terrains and land masses in the distance. Dark gray smudges at the edges of the giant pale purple sky. The gold sun glitters through scattered iridescent clouds, and small flitting specks that you assume are birds move against this backdrop.
Adelaide pipes up. She's like, "This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life."
Definitely has that appealing nature.
I still might be dreaming.
Julia, can you make me a whimsy roll?
Oh, God.
Oh, honey. Roll me a D100.
Ah!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Can I roll real dice? Yeah?
Yeah.
68. So close.
So the sun's not terribly high in the sky yet, so your shadows stretch across the grass in front of you all. It's quite large. Except for you, Julia. You don't have a shadow.
Are you Peter Panning me?
Wrong children's story.
You're a vampire now.
Where'd it go?
Where'd what go?
A shadow, you all have one.
Maybe you're being obscured by something? I don't know.
Look up.
Perhaps the devil took it.
Look. Oh, goodness.
What could possibly be obscuring it?
I don't know. It's just... How do you explain no shadow?
You don't. Shall we keep moving?
So Lily turns back to the trees and lifts a hand, closing her eyes and tilting her head back before whistling. As she casts Find Steed.
Ooh.
I need to fix her sheet. So, after a few moments, you see the brush begin to move, something wrestling in it closer and closer to you, as the ground begins to rumble beneath your feet. And a gigantic sandy-colored puppy bursts from the trees and skids to a halt in front of Lily, tail wagging furiously.
Oh, puppy! Oh my goodness, a dog!
Ah, okay.
I've never seen a breed quite that big.
The puppy will take us as far as he can across the fields. Hop on.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
I hope no one's allergic to dogs.
No.
That's I. And I'll glance at his character. I side-eye Lucian.
Does this seem a little weird for you, Lucian?
Just grinding. Get on the dog.
Down, boy. Down.
Dear.
Very well.
I suppose we all get on.
No. Could somebody just give me a push?
Oh, by all means. I'll head over and hold my hands under his feet to give him a boost up.
Ugh.
Might just push a little bit too hard, though.
What happens to me?
I'll grab him if I see he's falling off.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So eventually, you all manage to get up on the back of this giant puppy. And you set off. The wind lashes at you as the pup seems to run even faster than a normal dog. Can I get someone to roll me a d4, please?
I'll do it. 2.
Sorry, I put on these fake nails and I don't know how women do it. It's in my way. I can't do anything.
I
It's driving
hate
me
them
insane.
so much.
It looks so cool, but how do you function? Okay. So, as you're traveling, can someone make me a perception check?
I have a, let's see, who else does?
Swan.
I mean, anyone who wants to can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
I have a 0.
Oh, that was almost a 20, but it's 2.
I got a
It's a
14.
10.
I got a
It was on
10.
20 for a second, and then it went. I'm like,
I
oh.
got an 11.
I'll roll. 13.
So I got a 14.
Okay.
I had a 0. How do I get the most?
I'll give it to Newt then. As you're traveling, you're just kind of looking in, taking in all of this around you. And like it's not just pure grass. Like there are like puddles here and there and rocks and things. And you realize as you're traveling that are those rocks turning into little cakes?
Your Majesty,
Yes.
do rocks normally turn into baked goods in this part of the world?
Do they not in yours?
No, unfortunately not. That would solve a lot of the poverty issues, I think.
Indeed.
Should we be careful about where we step? Because, I mean, I don't want to be swallowed by, a pancake.
Don't understand, but sure.
I'll just point it for everyone else to see.
That is peculiar.
They alive?
No.
They're edible.
Yes.
I mean, we haven't eaten since we got here, have we?
Be my guest.
Hold on, are they
Yes,
dangerous?
please do jump off the dog at this speed.
Hmm.
We'd hate to lose you.
Would you all like to stop for a moment?
No.
I don't think it would be wise.
And yes, you have eaten. You brought rations with you from the house.
Yeah.
Rations. I want
You
myself
the
something
cake?
sweet.
Mhm.
Need that sugar fix. Well, I say yes, but obviously we'll go with the vote of the group.
I'm a little curious.
I mean, we need to find out what flavour it is. It'll be
And-
blueberry.
I'm gonna guess it's poison flavor.
I don't trust the
We
pancakes.
can only hope.
Oh, the cakes. Yeah.
Oh, Lily will halt the puppy.
Oh.
This is gonna be a weird roll to make, but
You're gonna insight check the cakes, Anthony.
no, I'm not gonna inside check the cakes. I'm going to take a deep breath and see if I could tell what other sweets are around.
You sniffing the cake?
Are you sniffing?
Just do a drug test.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Snorting the sugar.
I get advantage.
That's not sugar.
I get advantage.
Oh, God. He's a drug mule.
21.
Okay, well, there is something you notice. Some of the rain puddles near you smell like tea.
Oh my god, this tea.
Yeah, I agree. It's disgusting.
Wait, won't it be cold?
Would you like to check?
I mean, don't tell me that it rains boiling hot tea. I'll jump down off of the dog, the puppy,
Okay.
and I will just walk over, just dip my finger, give it a sniff, and
Just
just
leave.
It's warm tea.
It's warm. Give it a little taste.
Tastes like tea.
We got ourselves some tea here. If anyone's thirsty.
I wouldn't mind trying. I'll hop off the
You're
dog.
all seriously drinking a substance off the ground right now?
It's tea.
This is why we have such high
I'm sorry.
death rates in London.
Have you seen London? We're not exactly clean. We don't exactly get fresh water where I'm from.
We
To
are
be
not
fair,
in London. Act like a civilized human being.
Hey, Adelaide, make me a whimsy roll.
Oh.
Suck. Okay.
Let's sass your narrator. Romeo, 1d100.
Hey. I can do that with the real dice, right?
Do you know how to?
Maybe kind of, sort of. I don't
You
know.
want the two that look like that.
They're nearly identical.
The
but
easy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
The D10
The
and the
D10.
percentile.
So that's 20.
Hmm?
20.
Would you roll?
20.
On each dice, would you roll?
A 20 and a 0?
Okay. Yeah, that's 20.
Would you like me to show you?
Can you roll me a 1d8?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh.
Welp.
8.
Okay. So while you're sitting there watching this absurdness ensue, you feel something land on your shoulder. And it's a butterfly. And then another one lands on your shoulder.
Oh no, wait.
And you notice that a whole flock of them have decided that you smell really great. And they're gonna hang around you for the next 8 hours.
I love it.
You got a few.
I've got a swarm. When did this?
So, does anyone drink the tea or?
I drink the tea.
I'll try the tea.
Okay. You do notice something strange.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't seem to do anything. Doesn't seem to do anything for your level of thirst, but you're not that hungry anymore.
I'm feeling a bit full now.
Yeah, I'm feeling quite satisfied.
I'm parched.
Huh.
Do you think the cakes? Do you think it's the other way around? Like,
Maybe.
I'd say try it.
the tea is food, and the cake is a drink.
I have no idea. Should we try it?
Let's try it.
Okay.
Go walk over to one of the cakes.
I'll follow it.
I will deftly take out all the king's horses and just slice up 2 bits of cake and present one with Julia. What does it look like? Does it look like sponge? Does it look?
It's just a nice little white cake with dark icing.
Could be chocolate. Or maybe chocolate frosted.
Ooh. I'll take a small nibble.
It does quench your thirst.
Eh.
It's opposite.
Oh,
You're right.
wow. That's moist.
I will head back to the puppy.
Okay.
I'll take a couple more slices and put them in my bag. And then head back.
So, you climb back on the puppy, having experienced that, and you set back off again, traveling as fast as this puppy will take you across sprawling fields. Eventually, with no seeming rhyme or reason, the puppy stops abruptly, nearly unseating you before it starts to whimper. Then it does sit down, and I need everyone to make a strength saving throw to avoid falling off of its back as Simon
lovely.
leaves the room.
You just say it automatically fails. Great.
Strength saving +9.
15 for me.
14 for me.
So that is a 17.
12.
Saving throws are just a d20, right?
And then you add your strength saving throw on your sheet. So yeah.
Strength saving throw, Simon.
Okay, sorry, the doorbell went.
Lauren, would that be +2 for me? I think it is.
Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. You're good. You've had a busy week. It's fine. Yes, it'd be +2.
Okay, so 21.
Oh,
Nice.
I got 17.
Nice.
Okay. So did everyone roll above a 10?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You all barely managed to hang on. I need to make a roll for Lily. Okay. I can't scroll with these stupid nails. There we go. Okay. Yeah, she's all right. So you manage to hang on as the puppy sits down and you suddenly find yourself sliding backward.
Whoa.
This is why he must part ways with us. He's only a pawn, and now we need to turn south.
Hop up.
Very well. I'll climb off the
Okey-dokey.
dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. She slides off the dog's back and walks forward and
I
places a
will
hand.
pat him.
He seems appreciative. His tail's wagging. Lily walks forward and places a hand on the puppy's nose. Says, "Fair farm, my friend. May Wonderland's blessings go with you." And the puppy whimpers, wags its tail, and then keeps going in the same direction you had been traveling. Well, on foot, shall we?
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
So you now turn south and you set off on foot across these fields. Is there anything you'd like to do on this bout of traveling?
I want to keep my eye out for more cake rocks. Or
Don't
tea
see anything so
puddles.
far.
I'm gonna just keep an eye out in general,
Mm.
but I'm gonna stick to the near the back of the group, just
Yeah,
just
I'll
so I
be-
can keep an eye on everyone.
I'll be last.
Probably be towards the front. Probably yeah.
In fact, if I'm at the back and he's at the back, then I've got to talk to him because I can't pass this opportunity up.
Oh
Go for
goodness.
I'm gonna turn to Lucy and just say, "How did one become a mutt?"
Werewolf.
Oh, apologies. I was not. I would say I was not meaning to cause offense, but interesting disease, that one. Any cure for it?
Rumors here and there. Rumors from potions to finding the one that bit you. Just rumors. And to answer your question, you are bitten by one.
Very well. And are you in control of this monster inside of you?
95% of the time.
It's an interesting way of saying no.
And what about you with your magic?
Magic is for children. I am the keeper of the Old One's secrets. Perhaps I would be able to help you in your quest for a cure, if that is what you would seek. Perhaps when this is all over.
How exactly would you be able to help me with that?
There are many ways to find answers. I would be willing to aid you in such a task if you would like, if it would suit.
And what would you want in return?
Ah, yes, that is a good point. You see, I'm an old man. And Wonderland is not perhaps the best place for old men. If you watch my back, I would gladly assist you with your task. Should we both leave here alive?
Protection detail.
Yes, something like that. And I can pay as well when we get out of here.
You know, it's very interesting the amount of times people are willing to have me as a protection detail when they see that other side. Is your ancient one not protecting you while you keep his secrets?
They are everywhere. But it never hurts to have friends.
Well, if they're everywhere, you should be just fine. But you never know. Maybe I will.
Well,
I do actually have a question. How does one become a keeper of secrets for the Ancient One?
I suppose by living long enough to do so. And by not being a mutt. Not keep walking.
Same.
I don't like this character. You can kill him.
You wrote him. Lily's actually going to walk next to you, William. So, how long do you have?
Not so subtle.
I keep my voice down at least.
I don't know. It varies. I mean, it's been about 5 years already. But it could be within a year, it could be within 10. Depends. They were all sporadic, I guess. Through what I remember, well, what I know, should I say, from this long line of misfortune, I guess.
You have interesting ways of coping with it.
Well, what's the problem in terms of coping in my ways if it beats the pain that I'm inevitably going to face? If anything, I'd rather go out on something that I'd like rather than something that's going to be agonizing, especially in the long run.
Interesting. And you keep walking. Does someone want to roll me another d4?
I'll do it. 1.
Roll again.
That's another 1. 4.
Okay. Can everyone make me a perception check as you're walking?
13.
10 again.
Is this for
3.
I guess I have to ask. Is this sight or hearing or smell
That's a
for
3.
me? Is this strictly sight? Just so I know if I'm rolling straight or not.
Yeah, it's sight.
27.
Yeah, I got a 3, so.
Rolled a 19 and it's +8.
14.
Okay.
13.
Give it to Julia. So as you're walking, you notice something out of the corner of your eye breaking up the monotony of the black and white fields. And you turn and look, and there's a little potion bottle just sitting on the grass.
That's not ominous. I'll point to it.
Yeah, it's very, very weird that just being left there in the open.
Some might say convenient.
Immediately start just listening to our surroundings.
I second glance it and I keep walking.
Can we see if is it a full potion bottle?
Yeah.
Do we know what color the liquid is inside?
It's like a green colored glass, so you're not sure, but it looks semi-clear.
I mean, should we at least check it out?
Stranger things have happened.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen, eh?
I think a lot, but you can
As
give
he
it a
says
try.
that, I'll stop walking and just turn to watch.
Cynical.
I'll move over and just I won't pick it up. I'll just sort of walk to within 5 feet of it and just observe it and see if I can notice any details about the vial itself.
Okay. There is a little label tied around the neck of the bottle that says "Drink me."
There's instructions. Kind of obvious. I'll give it a little. It says "Drink me."
I'm gonna make a history check to see if Julia remembers from her reading the story, because out of character.
Yeah.
16 plus just 16 plus 1.
Yeah, so when Alice first went down the rabbit hole in the first book, the bottle that she drank to make herself smaller was labeled "Drink me."
From the stories, Alice, when she drank a potion like that, it made her smaller. Can we even get smaller? Smaller than this?
Unless it does the opposite, but
I'm guessing there's a bill for one.
I'll give it a little tap with my foot just to make sure it's not, it's loose.
Just a bottle. You almost knock it over.
I'll pick it up. Well, would anyone like it, or should we keep it aside?
One of the others of you is welcome to try, but I'm not going to get any smaller.
I'm very cautious, so I'll sit this one out, I think.
All right. I'll throw it into my inside pocket.
Okay. Tartarus, can you make me a perception check? Since you've walked ahead of the group.
5 in total.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, I got 2. I'm focused on what they're doing behind me.
Yeah. Lucian, can you make me a perception check?
That felt. 16.
Okay. So you're kind of standing a bit away from the group as well. It's just your de facto setting.
Mm-hmm.
But you're kind of watching them, and you look over towards where Tartarus has walked ahead of the group, and you notice that there's a door right behind him.
Closed door?
Yeah. Closed, freestanding door.
I'll just kind of stare at him and just wait for his eyes to meet mine and point.
Checking your pulse.
I found a door. Don't just do it.
Yeah, I hate our characters so much.
A dynamic duo we didn't know we needed.
Yeah.
Are we meant to go through that one?
I don't know.
I'll look to Lily.
Newt, you're a purveyor of doors.
What?
I will also mention that at this time of the day, it's getting kind of close to evening again, and you all are tired because you're 5 inches high and you've been walking across what seems like an endless field all day.
Little legs.
Sorry, but what did you say I was?
Purveyor of doors.
You might have to explain, obviously, for the common, poor man like myself. What do you mean by purveyor?
Find out.
Oh my gosh.
I thought it was that.
Definition of
I thought it was
purveyor?
that. I thought it was that. I just wanted to double check so I didn't come across as an idiot.
You're so cute.
Someone who buys and sells doors, I assume. You seem to know so much about their inner workings.
I'm good at picking a lock, if that's what you mean, but I don't sell doors.
So you're a thief. Thank you for finally picking that up.
Being good at unlocking doors.
Purveyor?
I don't sell locks, I don't sell doors.
I would just go
Is
to the
it
door.
locked? You stood right next to it.
Sorry.
You're the purveyor of doors, so go.
Don't you fucking start, alright, Bill? I like you, Bill. Don't
I'm losing it. Sorry.
don't take your side, alright?
I'm
I
just
thought
saying,
you were on the level.
Alright, boys, let's act like gentlemen.
Well, Mr. Tartarus, is it locked? Have you even tried it?
I'll check. Can I check the door to see if it's locked?
It's not locked.
Oh, then I'll open it.
Oh, look at that. I guess you're the true purveyor of doors here.
No. I wouldn't be caught dead in such a lowly job. I'll go through the door.
Bloody hell.
Do any of you follow?
Can we shut it behind him?
I wouldn't blame you.
Can I just peer in the door after him?
Yep, it's a different landscape than the one you were in.
What have I entered here?
Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and describe to you, and the rest of you will see it if you go through it. So on the other side, you emerge into the most alien part of Wonderland that you've seen yet. The first thing you notice is that you're standing in waist-deep water in a semi-barren rocky terrain. It probably would be quite smooth to someone who wasn't 5 inches high. It looks like a flooded plateau, the water not quite covering the short trimmed grass that sprouts in patches. In a massive circle are 4 broken statues, deteriorating and crumbling and crawling with vines. Beyond them, the water seems to stretch out to the horizon, and behind you, both inside the door and behind it, you see the chessboard fields that you came from. In the center of the circle of statues sits a massive golden sundial, carved with all sorts of symbols and scrolling and metalwork. And this sundial isn't like any sundial you've ever seen. The style of it, the part that would normally cast shade in order to tell time, doesn't cast any shadow. Instead, you see that in the same angle of the sundial, if you look up, the sky directly above it is perfectly split in 2. On one side, the sky is the same clear violet you've been traveling under all day, with sun shining brightly, casting yellow-orange glow down on you. But on the other side of the sundial, the sky is black as pitch, a full silver moon hanging in the sky, bathing the ground in dull bluish-purple light. Somehow, at this sundial, it is night and day at the same time. And that's also what you see, Adelaide, when you glance through the door.
Kind of glance back at Lily and I say, is that the day night place? Is that where we need to go?
Is that the sundial?
Yes, there's a sundial here.
She'll walk forward and jump through the door.
Guess we know where to go. I turn to the others and begin to head for the door.
Good enough for me. I'd go ahead and walk through.
Me too. I'll walk through.
Walk through.
Okay.
When you all go through, the door shuts behind you.
Oh.
And if you look away and look back, the door's disappeared.
Well, forward it is then.
You're now in this flooded statuary, past the chessboard fields.
What is our next stop, Lady Lily? Queen Lily, apologies.
Thank you. Well, we'll have to go across the lake. It's this area shouldn't be underwater. She gestures out at the vast expanse of water in the distance. I think the pool of tears has flooded its banks. It's miles wider than it should be. Wonderland mourns its queens. It's actually quite fortuitous that the doorway took us here. Not only are we quite closer to our destination, but there's some herbs that the caterpillar loves for his hookah that only grow in the wave. We can bring some as a peace offering. You may also find them interesting, Lucian. And she sets off, half wading, half swimming through the water towards some plants that are growing at the base of the sundial.
I'll follow.
Okay. Ooh. You all just stand on her heels?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. She stops at the base and starts working on sawing through some of these plants. Does anyone want to look around at all?
Yeah, I'll have a little nosy around, see if there's anything out of interest.
Okay.
I'll help her cut down the plants if she shows me which ones to cut down.
Okay. I'll actually take you to the map so you can kind of get a better idea of where you're sitting at.
Okay.
Ooh,
that's pretty.
And deadly.
I'll probably head somewhere up here. Start looking around my surroundings.
walking next to her there.
Yeah, I'll probably help out, given.
Go over this side.
In fact, I'll step into the shadows over here and look at this. Here.
I'll probably be like right here, kind of glancing between the two dials.
I'll kind of walk around examining some of the plants because, as a doctor, she's familiar with some herbal remedies and things like that.
Yeah. So Tartarus, as you're looking at these statues, they're 4 statues of what appear to be like warrior women, it looks like. They're all carrying swords, wearing crowns. One of them, they're all crumbling and breaking, but one of them is completely demolished and overgrowing with vines.
I'll make my way over to that one. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Make my way over and just have a look at it and watch it.
Okay. While you're doing that, Newt and Julia, as you walked over near this statue, you notice something crawling out from underneath it.
Oh, hello there. What's this?
What the heck? Full Dick Van Dyke. Mary Poppins.
There's something calling at this statue there is.
I think there is.
Wouldn't it be lovely if it was something nice?
You see this.
You're a pig.
It looks like a little green pig with a hard... Its exterior doesn't look soft. It looks kind of like hard and smooth. Almost like a turtle, kind of.
How big is it?
It's bigger than you. You're 5 inches tall,
Oh.
so it's probably about twice your height, honestly.
You're a big pig.
Do you think it's dangerous?
It's cute, so probably will be very dangerous.
Can't make assumptions.
It kind of like walks a little closer to you, Julia, like sniffing.
I'm going to keep a very close eye on it and just have one hand on a dagger.
Okay.
Just
It
discreetly.
doesn't seem to harm you.
Who fancies
It just
bacon?
seems curious.
Like bacon, Julia.
Yes, but I really don't think we should harm this.
All right.
Don't touch the mome rats.
Oh, Momraths? I'm staying completely still. She thinks if she doesn't move, she'll be fine.
They're harmless.
I'll gingerly go to pet it.
It kind of like leans down to you and like kind of like doesn't really want you to touch it at first, but then eventually gets closer so you can touch it.
Okay.
Oh, and Adelaide, there's a Tove behind you.
There's a what?
You see something that's somewhere between a badger, a lizard, and a corkscrew.
Adelaide turns around. She goes, "Oh my gosh!"
It is also about twice your height.
That's the most terrifying looking thing I've seen.
It looks very sad at your words. It kind of like waddles on its back feet, and it like holds its hands in front of it like a pangolin. Have you seen the pangolins? They always look like very sad and like they want to. You know.
Adelaide turns to Lily and she goes, "Did it understand me?"
Likely.
Oh,
Either that or he's
I'm
perennially
terribly
depressed.
sorry.
That's also viable.
I'm terribly sorry, little what did you say it was called, Queen Lily?
A Tove. A Slizy Tove.
Oh, Mr. Slithy Tove, I'm very sorry.
Speaking of depressed looking, Tartarus,
Yep.
from around the corner of this statue, you notice the saddest looking bird you've ever seen.
Oh,
It's a weird kind of parrot. It's basically a mop of feathers on a stick, and it just looks so upset.
Where is the center of gravity on that thing?
I'll take a few steps forward to get a proper look at it.
It kind of like sloshes back in the water a bit, running away.
It's okay. It's okay.
It does not look like it trusts you.
Good. You'll stay alive much longer not trusting.
For the love of God. Then all at once, animals snap their heads over in a direction, ears perked up, and scatter. The Momrath dives back under the statue. You don't really see where the Tove goes. It dives underwater and swims away. Borogrove just seems to vanish, which is the bird. I didn't say its name. It's a Borogrove. Disappears. Can I have anyone who wants to can make a perception check to see why they're running?
Camera zoomed in.
It was amazing.
It was
Yeah.
amazing.
What?
It was perfectly timed.
Simon's camera
Simon's-
zoomed in.
Oh,
I got
It
a
was
natural
perfectly
1.
timed.
I got a 1.
Ooh.
The perception, darling.
That was a 14
The perception.
plus
12.
3, I believe.
11.
19.
17.
okay. You got a 19. Did anyone get higher than 19?
Never I know the poem. Oh, jeez.
Sorry. Who got above a 12?
I got 12.
Okay. So you 3. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice in the direction that the animals were looking, which is about over here on the map, or actually probably further back, you see steam starting to rise from the water and ripples coming outwards. And it seems to be heading closer. Is there anything you'd like to do in the short time you have before whatever it is breaches the water?
Yes. I will, because I'm in the night section, turn invisible.
Interesting.
He straight up went.
Yeah. There you go.
I'll unholster my gun. I'll unholstered Winksy.
Should I tell the others? Because I don't think they haven't seen, right?
You can tell the others if you'd like,
That's
so
up
that
to
they can
you.
do something.
Yeah,
Or
I
you
was
can
gonna
just
say
do something
well,
yourself.
I mainly said that because I was like, they haven't seen yet, right? There's
Okay.
like 3 people here that don't know what's going on. Gentlemen, there is something quickly approaching us. That direction. May want to prepare yourselves.
Yeah, I'll get my Vorpal's great sword out.
Knives out.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
I literally just went great.
Hey,
film.
Bright Cell!
Great film.
Megan, there are some spells that you can cast before a battle that might help out. Would you like to cast one of those? And would
Sure,
anyone like
what
to
are
advise
they?
her on what to cast?
Anything to protect you with, like mage armor or
She's a cleric.
she's a
Cleric.
cleric.
Maybe
Is she-
if you see bless can be good on 3 creatures. You can cast
Yeah.
that on. That's one of those.
I lost my. Oh, hold on.
No worries.
Sorry, I jumped on your page to look for you.
Oh, okay. I was like, stop it. I'm
I
trying to
touched
look at
things, my
something.
bad.
Should be under first level spells, bless.
Okay, you bless up to 3 creatures.
It is concentration, so that means just if you get hit, you just have to make, like last time, you have to make a saving throw if you get hit, just to keep it
Okay.
up.
Yeah, I guess I can cast bless.
Okay. Who would you like to cast it on? Ask people within 30 feet of you. Is that everyone?
No, just
No. Just
so these 3 or
these
yourself.
3.
or yourself. So
So myself and who else is in my range? I'm sorry, I can't tell.
Lily, Lucian, and William.
On Lucian and William and myself.
Thank you.
When you said that something was coming, Lily looked up and her face just went white as a sheet, which is impressive because she's already the palest person you've ever seen in your life. And she grabs one of the vines that's hanging next to the plant that she's harvesting and climbs hand over hand up to the top of the sundial. Because remember, you are still 5 inches tall.
Oh boy.
She places her hand on the sundial and yells out, "I'm sorry I might not be much help to you in the fight itself, but the Bandersnatch is huge by normal standards. I will hold this as long as I can." And she kneels and places her hands on the surface of the sundial right in the center of its face. And you watch as her eyes glow purple fire and purple light surrounds her as she uses her abilities as a Wonderlandian queen to tap into the heart of its imagination-filled magic, and all 7 of you grow back to your normal height as per the enlarge reduce spell.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Though she will instead make whimsy rolls instead of con saves in order to maintain it. You better hope she maintains it. Because as soon as she's done this, a huge monstrosity of a creature breaches the surface. Of the water and lands on the plateau, shaking the earth. Black, glassy eyes, wide, strong jaws lined with rows of teeth like a shark's. A huge, bulky body covered in matted, dripping fur that rests and rolls around its neck. A long, sturdy tail, jagged black claws, and steam that rises from its very body as if there are vents lying beneath the fur. As you see, the Jabberwock. Not Jabberwock, Bandersnatch. Gosh dang it. For the first time.
Oh my.
Oh shit.
Ooh, big scary.
Oh,
It
Lordy
stretches its neck out much farther than you were anticipating, as what you thought were fat rolls around its neck were instead skin that expands like an accordion, and it lifts its head to the sky and roars. The Bandersnatch has arrived, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh
Let's
boy.
go.
Let me clear the turn order real quick.
Click your tokens, people. Oh, the turn order has vanished completely.
Oh, what? Okay,
There we
it is.
go.
Okay.
I don't know why it did that.
Okay. Oof.
Wait to see what how the band is such.
Ooh.
Yep, I felt that one.
Lucky. Okay. Is that everyone?
Yeah,
Okay.
you just can't see the Bandersnatch.
You
Its
what?
roll any. We couldn't see the Bandersnatch roll. That was
Oh, I saw on GM. Okay, my bad.
no worries.
It got an
It's there.
8.2. So
Oh, is it me?
Newt, you're up
Okay.
first.
I'm going to use my movement and then a bonus action dash. So I can get up to the thing.
Music, Lauren.
And then, yeah, it's very peaceful.
Yeah, my bad.
It's a sweet, serene fight.
Yes.
No, it's really not.
And I will take a swing with all the king's men. Doesn't do the sneak attack, but it does do the 13.
Mm-hmm.
Now by me.
Okay. Julia.
Right, I had Winksy already pulled out, so I'm gonna shoot. Which one should I do? This one was doing good. 17 plus 11, so that's 28. That's math. 28 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. So I'll do fire the second shot just to see if that hits. 5 plus 11, so that's 16, I'm guessing doesn't hit.
No.
Okay, so I'll roll for the first one. So sorry, I have my cheat sheet out. It's a D10. Sorry, I can't find it. There it is. It's a... If it's a 0 on the percent, is that a 10?
So what did you get? A 0
it
and a
says
10?
0. No, it's just a 0.
On a D10?
No, on what
On a D10.
what was the other roll? What was the other roll?
That was my miss. That was another attack roll. This is for damage.
On a D10 is 10, right?
Is it 0 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay. Sorry. So it's 10 plus 3 plus 4. That's 17 damage.
Okay.
And
No, there is a 0.
yeah.
Because you can physically get a 0
So okay.
with the percentile dice as well. So
Okay.
I'm guessing it would be a 10, yes.
Okay. So that's 17 damage.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna use I have to announce it beforehand to do a grip one, yeah? Okay, never mind. That's me.
Okay. Lucian.
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Why did I just blank? I'm gonna attack with a rapier.
Okay.
1. Sure that misses. And 2. Wow. That's me.
Yep.
If I do anything, I lose invisibility. I'll move. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to throw Eldritch Blast at it 3 times. First attack is a 4 plus 9. I don't think that's going to hit for 13.
No.
No. Second attack is a 14 plus 9, so 23.
Yes, that does it.
Okay, my third attack, a 13 plus 9, so 22.
Yes.
Okay, so for Eldritch Blast, I believe I add my modifier because I am a... Yep. Okay. Sorry, 2 seconds. 1d10 plus 5. I just had the d10. Okay, so the second attack is here. 4 plus 5 is 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
And the second one is 8 plus 5 is 13 points of force damage. So just... okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just back the fuck up. Fuck it. I'm out of it. And then for my bonus action, is that a bonus action? No. Sure, I had one. I wanted to do.
You said you used a Winksy pistol, right, Julia? Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yes, ma'am.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. I'm just talking to myself anyway. Here we go. Oh, I should. No, actually, I'm not going to waste it. Nope, forget it. That's me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to swipe at Newt. So.
Oh, no, you didn't. That does indeed hit.
Cool. 12 slashing. Okay. It is Lily's turn. Let's see what she can do. She is going to. One second. She's going to cast Ice Storm over the Bandersnatch in an area that won't hit Newt and Lucian. So. Ooh, that was awful. Okay. So it does 22. Actually, it does 18. Okay. And let's see. I'm just going to freehand this. This area around here is now difficult terrain till the end of her next turn. Okay. So, let's see. Sorry, I'm still learning. Okay. And at the end of her turn, it's going to use another legendary action to swipe at Lucian. So. But it misses, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Okay. Adelaide, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I want to do Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
One second. Yeah.
Okay. That misses.
Fabulous. Okay.
You're blessed. You're blessed. You're blessed. So you can roll a d4 and add it on.
Oh, yeah, you are. Roll a d4.
Okay.
You need a 3 or a 4.
Little pyramid one.
It was a 2.
Still misses.
Okay.
Okay, mark that spell off your sheet. Do you know how to do that?
No.
You just reduce one of the numbers so it goes down.
Okay.
Instead of it
So
saying
whatever
3,
level
it'll go down
spell
to
you
2.
just used. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I just move forward a little bit?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Cool. I think I'll do that.
You can move up to 6 squares, remember?
Okay. I'll move up here. Call that good.
Okay. So. It's the Bandersnatch's turn. Okay. It's going to move. It's going to move here. And it is going to use its Frumious Discharge. I need everyone to make a con save.
Am I including that? Because it's a 20-foot radius.
Let's see. I need to draw that. See who's in there. Yeah. Oh. Adelaide, you don't need to make one. William, you don't need to make one.
Okay.
It's William, Newt, Lucian, and Lily.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I will use evasion to take half the damage.
Okay. Or well, evasion's for dex saves.
Oh, it's only for dex saves?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. Apologies.
So.
Ow.
Uncanny dodge takes half the damage.
Is that for...
It's for attacks.
Yeah, it's for an attack. Yeah, well.
Okay. So, Lucian, you failed. And Newt, you failed.
Does bless account for this?
Neither of them are blessed.
Yeah.
Wait, Lucian. Lucian was
is.
blessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucian.
Let's work on
Saves.
Saves and attack
It saves and
rolls.
attack rolls.
Yeah.
Roll a d4.
Oh, 1.
Oh, no. Sorry. Y'all are blinded.
Oh.
Until the end of the Bandersnatch's next turn. I still need a con save for Lily.
Shoot.
It's not good. So she's gonna take the full.
Oh, and she's concentrating on our spell as well.
Mm-hmm.
Got to put her hit points back up to full. Sorry. I can't figure out how to fix her hit points.
Okay, so what you do is go click on the token.
Yep.
Click on the little wheel.
Okay.
Then what I would suggest doing is where it says HP, fill it back up to what it should be, and then change that to none and save it. And that time, every time you put down a token, it'll update as like that instead of being wherever you were last off in whatever fight you were last in.
Okay. I'll figure that out. Okay, so that's minus 28. And she needs to make her whimsy roll.
Nope.
Really didn't plan on her losing this so early.
Well, this will be fun.
No, it's my game. Screw it. She'll expend a spell slot to succeed. I'll say that's a thing. If she loses that this early in the fight, y'all are fucked. Okay.
TPK. TPK.
No. Okay. So, that's that. William, it's your turn.
Okay, let's go at this guy. Right, so pull out the I've already got the Vorpal Greatsword pulled out, so I'm gonna start trying to hack it. Nice.
Nice. That does the extra
Roll up.
damage.
Oh.
Ooh. Look at me go. Okay. Second attack.
You didn't do your extra Vorpal damage.
No,
That's a poison
It's,
damage.
it's definitely 5d6, not 2d6.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is.
The 2d6 is for the poison. So it doesn't
Yes.
have to do 5d6.
Unless you can chop his head off.
Nope.
Unlikely.
And it's legendary actions.
That's the extra Vorpal. I'll roll the 2d6 for the poison for the second attack. And then number 3. Holy bloody hell!
Are you kidding me?
What were these rolls yesterday?
Yeah,
I was just thinking the same thing. and said it was 2 nat 1s.
If it's a miniseries, he's got this. If it's a fucking campaign, don't even try
That's
it.
We're on our own.
That's it.
Jesus.
Holy crap!
What the frig is this?
Suddenly wishing she'd not let us stay as big as we are.
Yeah. I'm
That is the face of a deer.
This is gonna be a lot shorter fight than I was planning on. Okay.
I love how we've gone from you guys are all going to die if we do that to this is going to be ending soon in the space of 1 turn. That's great. Oh,
Uh-huh.
D&D.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do, William?
I think I'm pretty much good.
Action, sir.
To be fair, I was thinking about it.
I mean,
Yeah,
we're probably
Yeah.
going to rest before the next fight.
yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
I was gonna use it anyways. Okay. The over 2d6 coolies. So then after that, I'll be done.
No,
Don't you get
because
two
an
attacks?
action surge is your full action.
Oh.
Another swing.
Yeah.
Moron.
Yeah, another 2 swings
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the 2 extra attacks. So another one.
Yesterday, you couldn't hit the shit.
So
And
when we were
today-
getting our asses kicked yesterday, where was this?
I have no
You
idea.
are gonna single-handedly tank this.
Okay,
Who are you?
I have no idea.
You rolled double nat 1s yesterday.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, yesterday it was double nat 1s.
Hey, Liam, make me a whimsy roll.
I'll use my
I
physical.
see now.
That's fair.
This is punishment. I see.
Absolutely.
Come on. Oh, no, I'll roll it again because I dropped it.
You dropped it onto a 1.
1. Is it a 1?
No,
What is it?
it's the reverse.
Nat
I'll
20?
even take a pick. I'll even take a pick.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
What the fuck?
Hang on, I'll take a pick.
Who are you?
And
I have 2 weeks to plan for the next session, buddy. That next boss you're gonna fight just got so much bigger.
so, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Newt, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm blind. I can't see. I will attack with disadvantage. With first attack, all the king's men.
You!
I hate it so much.
I'm guessing
Miss.
that misses, and then all the king's horses. Doesn't do the sneak attack because I had disadvantage. So it's just 8 points of piercing damage. And then I believe I'm not blind anymore. Also, ow. But that's gonna be me.
Okay. Or no, you're not. You're blind till the end of its next turn.
Oh, is it?
Its next turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Julia.
Right. Now that I remember, I'm gonna expend a grip point. I'm gonna fire with Winksy. But I'm going to spend a grip point to do a dazing shot. I'll hit it for you.
Okay.
Just if it hits. And sure, I'll use 2 shots of the Winksy shot to pump in a firebolt if it hits.
Okay.
So let me. That probably misses. 17?
Miss.
Yeah. If it misses, can I still roll to keep all that, or? Or is that gone?
It's gone.
So I lose the grip point and I lose all of that if it misses. Okay, just double checking. That's that gone. I have one more shot of the Wigsy pistol, so I'll do that again. I'll spend another crit point just to see if I can still do dazing shot. Okay. That's a little better. What's 11 plus 22? 11 plus 20, 22. Okay.
So it needs to make a con save?
Yep.
What's your DC?
It is. Where's my DC? Where is it? I had it up. So sorry. Trick shot save 16.
Okay.
That's fair.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'm gonna fire with Dearly Beloved.
What was the damage?
Oh yeah, I should probably... So sorry. That's too many notes on my screen.
It's okay.
That's D10 plus 7, so... 5 plus 7 is 12 damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'll fire with Dearly Beloved. That misses. That was a 2.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. Lucian.
Okay, so I'm blind. I'm going to listen as best I can and just take a swing with the rapier with disadvantage.
That hits.
And 2.
That misses.
Cool. That's me.
Is that that's the normal rapier, isn't it? So it only takes 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you notice, or well, you would notice if you could see that the ordinary weapon doesn't seem to do as much damage as you'd hope.
That's me.
Alex.
Yes, I was gathering my dice. Okay,
yeah. Would you like to end it?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt 5th level. Because I'm a warlock and I can't cast spells at any other level because it's dumb. Anyway, who's next?
Okay.
That's me.
Okay, it's Lily's turn. Let's see. No. She's just going to continue concentrating. Adelaide.
Can I cast Harm?
I hate you!
Why?
Yes, cast it!
What we call overkill in this business, but go for it.
Everyone else gets to beat up the Bandersnatch.
Do it! Do it!
This is such a cool villain! So mad!
He was!
Wait, so how do I... Hold on.
Oh.
How do I...
It's a con save, and then you roll 14d6. So you go to the left-hand side where it has like the arrows and stuff. All the way to the bottom, you see a little d20. Click it. And then you can go to advanced dice roller and adjust. So you put 14d6 at the top into the advanced roller.
Okay.
I've never used that feature before, so I was just looking to. I just write mine out usually.
So where
yeah,
it says...
I roll. Right. Or you can roll 14d6s.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Okay, I think I'm doing this right.
Yes, perfect.
Make a con save.
Just didn't want to have to explain the /roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
It succeeds.
It succeeds, so it takes half?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Half as
23.
much on successful. Okay. Okay.
Arm can't kill it.
Yeah, can't kill.
Okay.
Was
there anything else you wanted to do?
I still have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Can I cast Sanctuary on William?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Sure, do it. Cast Sanctuary. Go for it.
Why are
That's
you so
amazing.
angry I'm playing the game?
Part of the game is the DM being angry.
It's true. The players should delight in it.
I'm playing the game. That's a quote.
Did you cast it?
Yes, I think
Okay. You didn't confirm, so. Okay. William, you have Sanctuary.
Cool. I'll put a yellow,
For some reason.
little yellow bubble or whatever. I can't remember how you do
It's
it.
usually the
Just put a
heart with the
shield
ring.
or something
The
like
heart
that.
with the ring.
Heart with the ring. Heart with
Lauren,
the
it
ring.
should
There
not
it
be
is.
confusing as to why I would cast Sanctuary on someone that is in danger. Just saying.
See if it gets its frumious discharge back. It doesn't, as per frickin' usual. So instead, it's going to use its multi-attack. So it's going to use its Shunning Presence. I need... Yep, that's everyone except Tartarus to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Nope.
Plus, where's my shit?
Oh.
$23.
Okay. So, Adelaide, William, and Newt, you are all frightened of the Bandersnatch. Okay. Now it's going to try and make a wisdom save to see if it can attack William. Okay. Hi, Newt.
You have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
That's half the damage. So, and then I have to... I'm grappled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. And it's going to... Yeah, it still has advantage on you. Because you're grappled and blind, so it's going to claw twice.
Grappled, blind, and afraid.
Yep, I'm probably dead. Okay, that hits, definitely. And that does hit, and I am unconscious in its mouth.
Okay. Okay. William, Lucian, you're no longer blinded.
Okay, I'm just gonna like cover my eyes, being frightened, but still attack. So this is all be on disadvantage. So
Nope.
D4. Am I still blessed?
Yeah.
It just hits.
Okie dokie. 2D. Cool. And that's the extra damage. Okay, so another one.
Yep.
I don't know. Okay. And another one.
How do you want to do it? How do you want to do this?
Being frightened, he will like kind of bellow out in a bit of a frightful presence whilst blinding it and just hoping for the best as he just carves into it. And suddenly, I guess he will sense a thud as it will collapse, and then he'll gingerly open his eyes.
Oh,
So.
shit. I forgot something. I forgot a feature of my own creature. Oh.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Mm-hmm.
That would have changed the entire fight.
You're the DM.
You're the DM, you can still do it.
It
Is it more of a sort of in action kind of thing?
1 second, let me look. Okay. Well, basically it would have just been William's last turn, so
Still?
okay. So how many times did you hit it? 3?
Yeah, for the extra attacks.
Actually, the last one wouldn't have hit.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. Also, you take... Yeah, no.
Cool.
Take 13
Okay.
points of fire damage as it uses Frumious Fury, and we're still back in this fight.
Cue the music.
Cue the music.
Restart it.
Boot it back up.
Restart the clock. Okay, that's me. He will
And
still
that-
continue to be frightened.
Yeah. And that last one missed. So. Okay. Newt, can you make me a death save?
Yay.
Okay, good, good. Well, actually, at the end of your turn, it's gonna swipe out Lucian.
That hits.
Okay. Julia.
I'm going to.
Oh wait, it has
oh.
advantage on that last one. Let me roll it again, just in case.
Oh.
Oh, yep.
On me?
Oh yeah, on you. Because it is using its Frumious Fury now.
Oh,
It is literally boiling,
cool.
setting off steam.
Okay. I will take.
You need to roll the extra
Okay, so
damage as well for the fire.
7 more.
Oh yeah.
So,
So
6 off.
And he's under the haste spell as well.
I forgot. This guy doesn't go down easy.
Apparently
Thank you,
not.
past Lauren.
Minus 14.
It's changed the whole fight.
Ow.
Okay. Julia.
I'm going to holster Dearly Beloved, and I'm gonna pull out Holy Matrimony, and I'm gonna fire twice. Just in case, I'll use another grip point to try Dazing Shot again.
Okay.
Stop closing the fucking cheat sheet, Brianna. You need it. Yeah, no, 13 doesn't hit.
No.
Fuck it. I'll use my last grip point to see if I can still do it. What? Hold on. 17?
No.
Fuck me. Bonus action, I'm going to reload the Winksy pistol.
Okay.
That's me.
Yay. Lucian.
Okay. For my bonus action, what is this? I am going to. We're still in water, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
It's like ankle deep, so it's not difficult terrain, but it's very wet.
Okay. So no, I'm not going to do that. And it's probably resistant to fire. Okay, I'll just take 2 more swipes.
Okay.
If I can
Miss. And miss.
My rolls are lovely today.
Yeah, you're whiffing. It's funny.
That's me.
Tartarus.
Okay, I'm gonna move up because I wasn't in range. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then yeah, I'm gonna try Witch Bolt at 5th level again. Let's try this. Okay, that's a 16 plus 9 is 25.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay, so that's 5d12. I've got 3, so I'll roll 3 and then I'll roll 2 more. Just gonna take a picture of that first damage roll, just so you can all see. Cool. Okay, and then next 2.
No way.
I did not get below a 10
Nice.
on 5d12. So that was.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I will just undo my jacket and go, "Vile beast from hell, return to your master!" And then just throw out bolts of lightning to strike it across the chest and blast it apart.
And the music just ended at the perfect time there.
Just send you those. Let me just send you those pictures
Yeah.
of that roll.
Yeah, rub it in.
No, I just wanted you to know I'm not lying.
Yeah.
There you go. That should have gone through. Yeah. So I rolled the first 3 twice, and I rolled the second one next.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Bloody
That was
hell.
almost max damage.
Yeah.
2
There is-
10s and 11 and 2 12s.
Yep.
Insane.
Jesus.
Kind of dying over here.
Uh-huh.
Lily takes her hands off of the sundial and runs, shrinking as she goes, and she's going to use her lay on hands to give you 30 hit points.
Okay. The moment I come to consciousness, I have my knife in my hand and instantly swipe at her neck, holding it back as I kind of wake startled. Oh.
You swipe at her neck.
Yeah, but I'd stop.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry about that. Startled me a bit. What happened?
You're welcome.
And that's where we'll take our break.
Amazing.
I hate all of you, but mostly
Yes.
Liam.
Yep, that seems fair.
And I will have my revenge. So everyone go grab a drink, take a breather, and we will be back for the second half of this session, in which I will hopefully be slightly less angry. Welcome back, everybody, to Of Curiosity and Queens, Chapter 2. In the first part of the session, the group traveled across the chessboard fields on a giant puppy, went through a door, discovered a sundial at the heart of Wonderland where day and night exist at the same time, and thoroughly demolished my Bandersnatch. And now that is where we pick up as the group deals with the fallout of their fight. Lily slumps to her knees as she's hit with a level of exhaustion from tapping into the heart of Wonderland's magic.
Are you able to stand?
Just give me a moment.
I'll spend the minute to reload my guns.
Is there anything of value on the Bandersnatch that could possibly be harvested?
Make an investigation check. Are you going to sort through its body?
Yeah.
Okay.
That will be a 14.
Okay. As soon as you touch it, you take 10 points of fire damage as it is still boiling from the inside.
Ow, that's hot. Well, that needs a minute or two to cool down. There's no music, by the way.
Been all right.
Fine. Perhaps we should take a short rest, though, for our fallen compatriot.
Yeah.
I'm good to go. If we need.
It'd be good to get your, I guess, bearings. Just, you never know what could, I don't know, surprise you, so.
A minute?
I'm sorry, dear. I did not hear what you said.
Sorry, we could take a minute, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Get my grip points back.
I'll just look up at the full moon and walk back over to the day side and sit down and take a short rest. Come right over here.
So you take a short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you'd like to do while you're sitting around and resting?
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to William. For dying street rat, you put up one hell of a fight, if you don't mind me saying.
If street rat is your way of saying pulled, then yes. I guess
there is a difference between poor and those who are sick with what I can only assume is some form of plague.
Well, you wouldn't be too wrong, although I wouldn't say this is a plague. That can be more so shed to others rather than it hitting one line of, I guess, family, so.
Ah, family. Interesting. Why does he keep cutting his cuts? I didn't look over at New. Anyway. Interesting. Does your affliction come from genetics, then, perhaps?
Seemingly, yeah. It's not something that I say hold shame to admitting to, but it's not something that one likes to dwell upon. So,
No, of course not. When all is said and done, you don't have the time to dwell upon it because the clock is ticking down.
except you don't know when it will happen.
No, I suppose you don't.
No one's able to find a cure. I've reached every doctor, I've reached everyone, and they are just as baffled. This is not your typical cold or whatever. It's not. It's something that even they are baffled by. So,
well, how about this? Why don't we make a deal? You keep your eye out for me here while we're in this situation. And I will use my arcane knowledge when we return, should we both return alive, to rid you of your affliction.
You know what? I'm going to make an insight check on that one.
To at least look into your affliction.
Please do.
Lauren, by the way,
15.
I love the tea that you had.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's actually an Alice in Wonderland cook.
Oh, it's so cute.
Nice.
I have problems. You got 15?
Yes.
Would you like to make a deception check if you're being deceitful, which I know you are to an extent?
To an extent, this is the thing. Like,
from a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view,
if there is any attempt to deceive, then you have to roll a deception check. If you're not being completely straight, you have to roll it.
Yeah,
do you fully intend on helping him?
Yeah, if he keeps me alive, yeah. I fully intend on trying to help him. Whether I can or not.
Okay.
You know. I'm not lying to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd say, William, you get the... You think he's being pretty honest.
Well, I mean, the plan is to help and to keep everyone alive. I mean, that's...
Yes, but if I'm in danger, you will rush to me to aid me in combat, and I will do the same when we return. I will pour all of my knowledge and contact my higher up and see if we can sort you out some kind of deal. What do you say?
Well, the alternative can't be any more devastating since, I mean, I kind of expect nothing, so...
Okay. I don't know. I hear... Okay. Take your hand. Shake your hand.
He'll look in a puzzled state just because he's like interesting.
I'm gonna use my cloak of flies for just a moment, so that I'm just surrounded by buzzing black flies as you shake my hand.
Yeah, he'll just shriek.
They're gone.
What
They're gone. I'll dismiss it. Very good. The agreement has been sealed. I'll just turn and walk away.
He just looks weirdly at him, like he's just weirded out with what he just saw, and just him in general.
And that's valid.
Your feelings are valid.
Yep. If there's anything this day's been about, it's validation.
So I'll walk over to Newt as he's getting his bearings.
You are pretty skilled.
Yeah, but unfortunately, didn't quite get the rub of the green. The bastard damn near blinded me.
Can I see?
And I'll point to all the king's horses.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it out and give it a little flip. This is my second dagger. And it over.
I'll inspect it. Is there like any runes or anything of note?
No runes, per se.
And I'll kind of flip it with the tip of the blade in one hand and the hilt of the other.
How long did it take you to master the craft?
Started when I was young. Coming from a background like mine, you've got to be able to take care of yourself. I've been going at it for a good 20 years now.
I'm surprised I haven't heard of you in my many circles.
I'm still kind of playing with it.
I don't specialise with my weapons. That's just a benefit of living on the street. I have talents in other areas. And, no offence, but I tend not to interact with people of your stature.
Quite fair.
I'll hand him back the blade.
Oh.
Don't blame you one bit. Not all of them could be trusted.
Well, before I met you, I would have said none of them could be. But, again, I've had a very particular experience with upper class folk.
As have I.
Well, maybe one day I'll get to hear more about it.
Sure.
I'll head,
In the meantime, before you go,
Yes?
this Tartarus. Now he's been trying to. I feel like he's been trying to piss me off.
He does seem to like to aggravate you.
He does. It's a shame that it doesn't work because, I spent my life around decrepit, old windbags like him.
Oh.
Whose only interests are those of themselves.
I'd be lying if I said I've never interacted with someone like that.
Oh yeah, certainly with the magic stuff, that's not something I've had experience with before.
No, I thought magic was something in storybooks, but we're learning quite a lot here.
But his character is still that of someone who can't be trusted. So just watch your back around him.
We can watch each other's.
Sure. Make sure we're all safe.
I'll continue reloading.
I will continue.
I'm a survivor up in here. Making alliances.
Well, we got a werewolf and a fucking magic user making deals. We need to fucking be safe.
You don't know about my deals.
Okay. So as you're all finishing up your rest and
Oh, Lauren, I'm also looking for the idol, just so I don't get voted out. That's all.
as you're all finishing up from your rest, you notice that a few toves, the badgery lizard creatures, are peeking out from behind one of the statues. And when you notice them, they kind of duck back behind the statue for a minute before they crawl back out, and one of them is pushing something through the water towards you. And when they get closer, you see that it's a small wooden sailboat that was probably once a child's toy. You're not sure why it's here, but they push it towards you in an offertory manner. And it's around 20 inches from end to end and could probably fit all of you quite comfortably.
bow to them.
They kind of tilt their heads. And one of them goes and walks over and stands in front of Lily, who's been kneeling in the water this whole time. And it has its little hands folded in front of it. And she nods to it gratefully, and when she lifts her head, you notice that there are tear tracks going down her face. And she stares into its face as if having a conversation with this little creature for a few moments before she takes the claw that the Tove offers to her and uses it to stand up. Shall we? And she begins to climb into the boat and straighten the sails. Hulatia stretches all the way into the mushroom forest now. We should be able to sail straight there.
Right. Can you make an insight check on Lily?
Sure.
As she's doing that, I'm just going to appear behind Adelaide and be like, yes, they are ugly, aren't they? Walk away from the toves. I agree. Just get in the boat.
What'd you roll?
10.
She's hard to read. She kind of cleared her face off and went back to business like nothing had happened. So it's kind of hard to tell what was going on with her.
Adelaide, after being spoken to about the toves, goes and clambers into the boat after the both of them.
One of the toves kind of raises a little hand and waves to you.
Oh, I raise my hand and wave back ever so slightly.
They wave to you too, Tartarus.
I
It's
will.
very sad.
Can I try and do something stealthily or sleight of hand?
Like what?
Oh, I think.
Like, I'm gonna do this in front of people.
Plants.
I will. Oh. I'll just pluck a small, like, obviously we're very small, but I'll pluck a very, very small, just growing flower and just gently let it flow to them on the breeze. But I don't want anyone to see it.
Okay, you can give it a shot. The flower's still like really good proportion to you. So
Probably 5 inches. We're about that big.
I know, that's why I say it's just starting to grow.
So it's like holding. It's like a bit bigger than a baseball.
Yeah.
The little bud.
So what am I rolling?
Sleight of hand.
Okay. 13 plus 5. 18.
What's everyone's passive perception?
18.
Fuck.
11.
14.
10.
Megan.
It's below your skills, Megan.
Thank you.
Read
1 second.
passive wisdom.
So my skills. Passive was at 15.
Okay. So it's just Julia who notices as Tartarus manages to yank this little budding flower out of the wet ground.
I'll just gently put it on the water and then just push it over to them. In fact,
Yeah.
That's what I'll do.
Kind of have my arms folded, wait for him to meet my gaze as I clearly make it known that I saw him.
Extremely curious, isn't it?
Yes. It was a weed. It wasn't.
Okay. So you all climb into this boat and you set off. It's a strange sensation traveling across the pool of tears even though there's wind, it doesn't really disturb the surface of the water. It's a smooth expanse that almost perfectly reflects the sky, disturbed only by the ripples of your boat. And it's nearing nighttime. Would you like to take a long rest, anyone?
Big watches again?
Sounds like a perfect idea. Yeah.
Who would like to go first?
I'll take first watch.
Okay, I'll take second.
I'll take third.
I say, but I'm staring off into the sea.
I'll take fourth or fifth, whoever wants to.
I'm looking at.
Okay. Sure. We have watches. Okay. So some of you go to bed. Some of you take your watches. It's a very peaceful night. Full moon.
Could I do something on my watch?
Yes, of course.
How are we all organized in terms of... Obviously, are we just out on the deck of the boat?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to sneak over to Tartarus.
Okay.
And I would like to search him for anything that might give away his intentions here. A journal or a letter or so anything nefarious.
Firstly, make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And Tartarus, what's your passive perception?
It's only 13.
Do you want me to stealth first?
Sure.
Okay, I can't fail, but 20.
Yep.
And then sleight of hand. That would be a 15. Not as good.
Yeah. You manage not to wake Tartarus as you go through his things.
My eyes are open though.
Like Gandalf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gandalf. Make me an investigation check.
Ooh, that's only a 13.
Tartarus, do you want to decide what he finds on you?
Yeah. You find a small knife, a little bag of sand, a book of law, common clothes, obviously my armor. You also, in fact, no, you only got, what did you get, 13? No, you
13.
don't find that.
Yeah.
No.
When you say book of lore, do you mean just like general mythology or history or?
Well, that's a good question. I found this in my item sheet just now. So I don't know.
It's whatever pack you picked for your characters.
All right, okay. I'll just say it's a book of. Yeah, a book of. It's a weird one. It's a book of sightings from the stars.
Okay. And I'll just make sure that everything is as it was before, so it doesn't look like he's been disturbed.
Okay, make me a general dex check to do that.
Okay, plus 5. 19.
Okay, yeah. It was like you were never there.
And well, back to my watch.
Is there anything anyone else wants to do on their watches? Okay. No. Okay. When morning comes, you have probably another full day of sailing ahead of you.
I think I'll just keep my eye on everyone around the ship.
Okay. Anyone want to do anything else that morning?
At some point, I will approach Tartarus, but if anyone else does something, we can go ahead.
Staring off on the side of the boat in thought.
Am I still surrounded in butterflies?
No, that ended probably around 9 o'clock last night.
Okay, great.
Which, speaking of, William, make me a whimsy roll.
Come on.
Every attack he landed.
16.
You're fine. Anyway, Bree, do your thing.
I'll go to where Tartarus is on the ship, and depending on where he is, she'll just stand next to him, arms folded, kind of looking off where he is, like following his gaze.
I will say telepathically, something on your mind?
Can I talk telepathically back, or do I have to say it out loud?
Yeah, you can communicate telepathically with any creature. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterances, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. So it says you can communicate telepathically. So I imagine that means that they can. That's up to Lauren, I guess.
I don't know. It doesn't say any specific provisions about if the other person can reply. So I don't.
True.
Because communicate just.
Yeah, no, I'll say you need to speak back.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just still following where he's looking. You're not that stealthy.
No.
I saw you. Why'd you do it? You had to clear the space.
Pity.
Why pity?
Because they will never get to see this horizon, will they? They will only see what they already know, and I pity them for that.
Are you projecting? Is there some things you don't get to see?
I have seen many things, and I have done many things. Some good, some not so good.
What does that make you?
A heretic who feels pity.
For everything.
No. No, when I look upon people like you, I feel nothing.
People like me? I see the way you judge William and Lucian. How do you generalize?
I do not judge William. I pity William. Because one day he won't see another sunrise. I judge Lucian not for what he is, but for the inaction of not doing anything about it.
Because they won't see anything else.
Because they believe they've seen all they can see. But it's not true. And as for Newt, I don't like him.
You just met him.
Oh, I've known Newt all his life.
Really?
Yes. He reminds me of someone.
Someone close?
No. He reminds me of the person who killed my parents. And that's why I don't like him.
Everyone's their own person. Some people get to see different things.
And are you your own person? From what I've heard about your family, they keep you locked up nice and tight. No, I didn't think so. You are a rebel.
Something
With
like
no
that.
cause.
Now that you don't know.
If I don't know it, then I haven't heard of it. And if I haven't heard of it, then your cause hasn't done much, has it? We can always try harder.
All kind of humph in annoyance. Sometimes I think you just speak to speak. You don't really know what you're talking about, do you?
And sometimes I wish people would listen. I'll walk away.
I'll glance down at dearly beloved and holy matrimony and look back at him. Not like with a evil intent, just reflecting on what set her off to be a little rebellious. Now look at the sea.
Okay. You continue sailing on through the day. Can someone roll me a d4?
Sure. A 3.
Okay. So I'll say it's you. That one point of the day you're just standing at the edge of the little boat and you see a potion bottle bobbing through the water, coming closer to the boat.
Guys, I found a potion bottle that's heading towards us.
The green like the other one?
Yeah.
No, this one's pink.
Pink.
Does it have a note on it?
Does it? Or is there one that I can see? Like a little piece of paper, maybe?
It's got a tag with the same writing on it that says "Drink me."
It's this. I think it's the same note as the one we saw on the green bottle. Yeah.
Well, might be worth picking it up. Who knows when we might need to use them.
Does someone want to grab it as it floats by?
No one else does, I will. But
Okay. Don't everyone jump all at once.
yeah, all right. I've got
Trying
two of
to
them.
play
Then.
my game here.
Does it look the exact same as the one I've already got?
No, it's a little different shape, different color.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll keep this to myself then, if no one's interested.
I just couldn't reach it in the water.
I'm sure, did you not have some kind of magic that could have got it for you?
Yes. Patience.
Well, if anyone fancies taking one of them, give me a shout.
I would like one.
Which one would you like?
The pink one.
Okay. I'm going to throw the pink one at him.
Okay. Okay. And you continue sailing. Anything anyone want to do? Still good?
I want to know what Lucian's doing.
He's been staring over the edge of the boat, brooding since last night.
Brooding, thinking, just staying to himself, but just looking out into the sea.
I'll head over to him. At least you know if you fall in, you know at least one kind of swim. I was wondering if you would like to play some cards. I was going to invite a couple of the others to play.
That was really your best attempt to start a conversation.
Sorry. Sometimes this character's just fucking awful at that card. Please don't consider that me trying. It was just the most I could summon up socially wise. It would be better if we all worked on speaking with each other, I believe. We have a better chance of staying alive.
Work on your introductions. And I'll get up and I'll after you.
Very well. And I won't. I'll turn around and just keep walking. And I'll go find Adelaide. Excuse me.
Yes, Tartarus, what can I do for you?
Oh, please call me sir. This is I hate him. Sorry. Anyway. We were just wondering if you would like to join us for some cards.
I suppose, Tartarus, that I could join you for some cards.
Very well. I would very much appreciate that, Adelaide.
Good. It looks as if you found your manners. And I just get up and walk over to Lucian.
Well, I tried.
Lucian actually cracked a smile at that.
I tried. And I throw the cards overboard. Very well. If you wish to be that way, so be it.
Dramatic.
Tartarus, make me a whimsy roll.
Lesser. 5 minus 2.
Yeah. Roll me a 1d100.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's here. Nine. Where was that roll yesterday?
You must talk in third person for the next 10 minutes.
And Tartarus, hang on. He is not happy with these events. He was merely trying to bring the team together, and he is noticing something is wrong with his speech. Tartarus does not like this. He seems perplexed by this information.
Your speech actually sounds pretty normal to me.
He wonders if this is a stroke. He checks his pulse, thinking,
You don't have to narrate your full life. It's just you have to talk in third person.
I love it though.
Yeah, do what you want to do, bud. What you doing?
I will not make any more friends. I tried. He tried with you. So difficult. So difficult. Yes.
May I ask you something? Are you a quitter?
Oh.
He is not a quitter. He will do whatever it takes.
So if you are truly attempting to bring us all together and to make friends, don't quit after the first one, the first attempt.
I maybe don't speak like you people. He maybe doesn't speak like you people. He may think of you all as a group of delinquent mudrats. But he thinks that perhaps he is slightly jaded and he is just a dying old man who is afraid.
Insight check.
Samesies.
Same.
Yes.
Oh, that's fucking. Never mind. Hold
Probably
on.
not plus anything. No, just a 9.
8.
5 plus 5 is 10.
21.
13.
So, Julia, you're the only one who can get like a decent read.
Oh, and Lucian. Lucian got 21.
Oh, and Lucian. Yeah. The rest of you, who knows? But are you being truthful, Tartarus?
In this strange moment of vulnerability, he is, yeah. He's going to lie down for a little while. Old bones and all. And he'll head up the stairs and go and just lay on his back slightly.
What stairs? It's a
Like a
child
rowboat.
sailboat.
Okay.
Picking up my name at his old age.
Yeah, he'll just go and
has
sit
had
down
a
at the back of the
stroke.
boat. He imagines there's stairs to walk up, and he turns around and there's stairs. No, I'll just go sit at the front of the boat and sort of lean down.
Okay. So you can continue sailing into the rest of the evening. Does someone want to roll me another d4?
I haven't done so yet. I'll roll.
Okay, if it's a 3, roll again.
It's a 4.
Okay. Oh, for the love of God. You see another potion bottle.
They just seem to come out of nowhere. I'll point to the potion bottle in the water. What color is it?
This one is almost like holographic, like prismatic. It reflects different colors.
Oh, I want that. I'll reach
Rainbow.
to go get it.
Okay.
I'll pocket it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. And if no one wants to do anything the rest of the day,
I'll say something. Lucina, just go. I guess in the spirit of things of Tartarus's attempt, I'm sure many of you might have many questions, and if you do, just ask.
At this point, I think, depending on where we're at, Julia will probably be sitting a little closer to Newt, and she'll look up at Lucian. When did it start?
The transformation?
And can you control it?
I can control the transformation, yes. It started about 20 years ago. I was out celebrating. My brother and I were out celebrating and got a little bit too drunk, wandered out of the bar and into a very dark alley, completely belligerent, and was attacked by a werewolf. My brother followed me, and he also was attacked. And needless to say, everything kind of went dark after that. And I just remember waking up in the hospital next to him. Always hearing the children's stories, but never believing it was true. My brother, on the other hand, was the complete opposite. And everything just kind of happened kind of quickly after that.
I've got 2 questions. One, is it contagious? Could I get it?
You could if a werewolf bit you.
So if you bit me?
That's a good question. I don't think I can. No, I can't. It has to be a pure-blooded werewolf.
Right. My other question is, have you ever fought a vampire? I'm guessing they're real too, if werewolves are.
This is Lauren's world. Have I? No?
No.
Nope, never fought one.
Ah. So not everything in the fantasy books is real then?
I wouldn't put it past it. The one thing that I have learned is that the best thing that a monster or a creature of story, the best thing that they can do is to allow for you to believe that they don't exist.
What about anyone else? Anyone else encountered any monsters that was previous only known in a fantasy book or children's tale?
I'd say I have.
What do you know of the bogeyman?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm gonna look at Newt to see if he's believing into this too.
Not like as if...
Is he like genuinely like interested, or is he like entertaining the ideas?
A bit of both. There is a slight bit of curiosity there, but it's mostly just trying to make idle chit-chat and just trying to learn about what other people say they've experienced. But there is a baseline of, I wonder if that is true, or if these do exist.
I've heard of the boogeyman in stories again, but I thought it was something that was used to scare children when they're young.
Most stories. And I'll look around. There was a child. His name was Henry. He grew in the streets of London. One night, the bogeyman appeared. The child woke the very next day to find his parents dead. His house ransacked, and him alone. Monsters are real. All of them. You just have to know where to look.
Can you make an insight check?
Can I roll to see whether I'm lying or not? I feel like he's not, but I don't know. I don't know how well he wants to play it.
What?
I mean, are you lying?
Yeah. No. Don't think so.
I mean, I was rolling to see if like he was talking from experience. Like, what if he was Henry, or like if it's just a fucking story? Like, it's a 3.
Whether it's real or not, Lucian will agree with you about the whole monster comment.
Fucking 3.
3. Who knows?
Oh,
Can you say that?
Sorry, I'm going to text you something.
Anyone else want to share?
Lucian, may I ask you one last question?
You all can ask me as many questions as you like.
Have you ever tried to find a cure for your werewolf state?
I have, yes. I've searched quite a bit for one. And the people that I know that would have known if it existed or not, either they don't know or they haven't told me.
I see.
While I have control over it, I will say that when I am transformed, I have been trained to not let the beast completely take over. So I'm still me in that form. However, there is always a risk if I get too badly hurt. That I could be blinded by the bloodlust. But it's very rare that that can happen.
Sounds like we'd better keep you safe then.
Yeah.
As long as you're not standing next to me, it should be fine.
Okay. Good to know.
Anyone else hiding any monsters?
No. No monsters for me. I mean, not, physically, just, I guess, illness-wise, it is quite impactful, so yeah. I'm basically ill. Not contagious, but...
Fatal, you'll die soon.
Thanks for getting to the point. Well, yeah, basically I've got a hereditary disease. No doctors, anyone's not able to put a number on what can get rid of this. Been to see all the doctors out there and they're just as clueless.
No offense, Bill, but how does a man of your financial stature even get to see a doctor?
Let's just say I've been pawning off stuff that... a lot of stuff within the family, so... And the rest would be... Yeah, we'd go out and spend it on the drink, basically.
You know, William, if you ever want me to, I could always see if I could help you.
I'd be open to that. I just don't want to set my expectations up too high, because there is a semblance of acceptance, but I'm not one to dismiss hope.
I understand. I have a few extra skills more than a regular doctor, so maybe I could do something for you.
So then I'll be forever thankful. But yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? I'll look at Julia.
Monsters I know hide behind men. Some of them not.
That's true. Not all monsters have claws and fangs.
Yep.
Pick them out, though. That's what I set out to do. One monster in particular. I haven't gotten them yet.
Oh.
So when did that start for you? And I'll point to her gun.
The moment I learned he was a monster. I'll play with my engagement ring as she says that.
And what about you? And I'll look to Adeline.
As far as I've always known, greatest monsters in my life has always been, you know, much like William said, illness. When I was very young, my mother was tortured for her mental illness and perished at the hands of doctors, and all my life I've worked to counteract the evil that they take upon themselves to hurt people who are just sick in the name of science and medicine. That's the greatest evil in this world to me.
That is a noble cause. And yes, I'll look directly at her. I did say it this time.
Thank you, Tartarus.
Well, that's enough socializing for me today. Make my way over to the other end of the boat.
I'll look next to me at Newt. And you?
Oh, very much like a couple of you. The monsters I've known, not the ones from the books or the stories, they're the ones who you see every day. I find the biggest monster is money. Money does terrible things. Corrupts people's morals, their ambitions, and yeah, you find that in this world, those with the least are willing to give the most to help, and those with the most don't want to give anything at all. They're the monsters I know. They're the monsters that I associate with through my life.
I'll turn my gaze away from him.
This has been very uplifting and boosting.
Yes, it has. Because
you're dying, you're a werewolf. He's old and decrepit. Everyone's had some form of abuse or trauma.
But it's also boosting because we have, I'd say, seen a bit more of a stronger connection getting these admissions out the way.
Where's Lily right now?
She's been sitting at the back of the boat at the rudder listening to you all this whole time.
What about you, Your Majesty? Any monsters in your closet?
You'll meet them soon.
I'm going to get some sleep.
It's still daytime, but sure.
Good night.
You're old.
It's his nap.
It's my 7-hour nap followed by my 1 hour being awake, followed by my 8-hour nap.
Avoiding Newt's gaze, she'll hurriedly stand up and go to the other side of the boat.
Okay.
I'll turn around towards the sea again. But this time, instead of like looking out into the sea, I'll look inside my inner pocket and just pull out an old photo and just stare at it for a little bit.
Okay. Eventually, it nears evening again, the sky beginning to darken, and the dark-shaped landmass on the horizon begins to sharpen and take shape into a forest of what just happened. Why are you giggling?
Alex method acting and made me giggle.
You said the sky was darkening, so I woke up.
Stop upstaging me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Sorry.
I have one job. Anyway, the landmass of the horizon begins to sharpen and take shape into a wide forest of some tall reaching trees, but mostly giant glowing mushrooms of various colors that suffuse the scenery in soft rainbow light. And the effect reflected on the water is breathtaking. He stands at the outskirts of the forest, up a tiny little stream that's a veritable river to you all. The plants in the area are much more alien to you now, none that you really recognize, and almost all exhibiting some kind of bioluminescence. And you can hear some signs of life off in the foliage, and more of those not quite firefly lights float through the air here. At some point, the boat scrapes the earth, and you have to abandon the little ship and trudge the rest of the way to dry land. And Lily continues to lead you deeper into the forest. Is there anything you'd like to do as you're walking? No?
Looking around.
Okay. You walk for a while until you begin to hear what sounds like singing up ahead. Very off-key and intersperts with bouts of giggling. Lily looks very confused. And you emerge into a clearing that seems arranged around a large, actually quite ordinary sized, you're still 5 inches tall, glowing yellow mushroom. Lounging on top of it around a picnic blanket covered in tea things and also shrunk down to this size are a large, lanky rabbit in a smoking jacket and a sleepy-looking mouse in a waistcoat. I didn't move you over yet. Learning.
Ooh.
So you see give me a second. So you see this rabbit. And this mouse. On a blanket drinking tea. You break Anthony?
The cutest shit I've ever seen. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Whew. So as you near the mushroom, they notice you're present, and you watch as Lily preemptively ducks to the ground and throws her cloak over her head. The rabbit jumps up, yells, "Your Majesty!" and gestures widely with a large, lidless teapot he had in his hand. I need everyone to make a dex save as scalding hot tea comes flying your way.
Oh. This dice, you've been doing good today.
Okay.
16.
Rolled it on there. Whoa, Lucian.
Oh, 14.
20.
8.
So the guys managed to duck out of the way pretty fast. The ladies, however, not so much. And you take 8 points of fire damage as you're burned with hot tea.
Ow! I'll try to pat it down, try to cool myself off. Oh, it's all over the dress.
Lily stands up and dusts herself off. Everyone, I would like to introduce the March Hare and the Dormouse. March and Dormouse. Everyone.
Hi.
Usually you
Wasn't
ask
such
first
a-
if you want a cup of tea. You don't just throw it at the guests.
Indeed, not such a friendly introduction.
Oh! And the Dormouse is not even paying attention to any of this. He's just over there going, "Hickory dickory dock, the mouse runs up the clock." Oh man, this is hilarious. Lily just taps her foot. What exactly are you blathering idiots doing here? And where's the caterpillar? And you see the hare suddenly sober up and the Dormouse stops singing. And the hare says, "The caterpillar's missing." And Lily, once again, goes sheet white. You can't be serious. Serious as a goat's breakfast. He's just the latest. First the Tweedles, then chess. No one's seen the white rabbit in weeks. Now the caterpillar. And Lily kind of reaches up to the cameo pin that's at her throat. You and the cat. Gosh dang it, stupid accent. Even the caterpillar can fall prey to the Queen of Hearts' sudden thrall over Wonderland. Are any of us really safe?
It helps. Safety is just an illusion. You're always in danger. There are things more evil than the shadows themselves, clawing at the doors of Tart. I'm going too far, is what I've learnt.
Why'd you bring a walking mummy with you?
Rather good.
Could he have bloomed into a butterfly, maybe? I mean, we've already seen a few butterflies, and I looked at Adelaide.
Lily just turns around and gives you the blankest, most condescending stare you've ever felt in your life. She puts your own mother to shame.
I didn't know my mother, so that's on you.
Don't use that phrase on me. Adelaide and Julia.
I'm sorry, I was so slow.
So sorry. Fucking triggered.
What's up?
Adelaide and Julia, can you make me history checks?
History. Okay.
Oh. What is my D?
Here, I'll just do this.
16.
Okay, I listened to a high DC. You've both read the books. You know there should be a third person around these two.
Where's the Hatter?
That's a good question. And you hear something in the mushrooms up above you. And you look up as a garishly dressed man begins to gracefully descend from the nearest mushroom, falling over the lip with one hand before sliding down the stalk.
Oh.
He's wearing a bright green top hat, lots of rings on his fingers. He has an ace of spades card tucked in his hat. His hair it looks black at first glance, but when you look closer, it's all the colors of the rainbow, like an oil slick almost. And his eyes are bright, piercing green. And he drops into a cross-legged position at the picnic blanket and picks up a cup of tea before looking up at you all morosely. Tell me, have you had any news of my Alice?
Not yet. That's what we're here to find out.
Lily looks up at him and says, we're on our way to the Hearts to attempt a rescue, but we need some of the Amani to Mascaria. The hollow doors won't let us through at our original heights. And the Hatter sips at his tea before setting it down in its saucer and just says, no. Lily just, what? Hatter says, in the caterpillar's absence, we've taken over watching his forest. And the hare says, we can have tea time anywhere, and there's nothing left of Alice's court, so we took what we could get. But we're going to do our best. You never like thieves, the caterpillar, no. And Lily just, boys, I don't have time for this nonsense. And the Hatter says, but all we have left is nonsense, Queen Lily. Let us be mad. Let us play a game. And Lily sighs. What sort of game? Answer our riddles. We love riddles here, and so did I. The hare kind of breaks off and looks at the Hatter, presses his lips into a thin line. Answer our riddles and we'll give you the mushrooms and the blessing of the court of spades, or what's left of it. And they look at all of you. And Lily just kind of shakes her head and stands back.
Right. Answer a riddle. Get the mushrooms.
Just that.
Can help save Alice. That's what we're here to do.
Oh, Lauren, is there a token of the Mad Hatter, by the way?
Oh, yes, there is. Sorry.
No. I just wanted to remind you in case you wanted to show it off. That was all.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Oh,
he's cute.
I need to roll something.
Oh, creepy.
There's a flush.
Oh.
What on his face?
Good grief.
Could be his grandfather.
Don't be ageist.
Wow.
Also, you don't know the Hatter's age.
Probably.
You could be my grandfather.
I want
Really
out of this
possible.
world.
Anyway. You see the dormouse kind of crawl out of the teacup he'd been sitting in. And then he's bracing himself. And he tells you this riddle. John gave his brother James a box. About it there were many locks. James woke and said it gave him pain, so he gave it back to John again. The box was not without lids supplied, yet caused 2 lids to open wide. And all these locks had never a key. What kind of box, then, could it be? Can you see that?
See what?
Did it pop?
No, nothing popped up.
Me. Give me a second.
Okay.
You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Close 2 lids to open wide. No.
Is it a heart?
How many guesses do we get?
Till you get it right.
Very well. John gave his brother a box.
Maybe a chest?
Is it a head?
Out of character, what kind of box?
Chest? I said chest.
Lockbox? No.
No. Talk it out, people.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Right, okay.
Cause
So
2
John's
lids to open wide. I think that's the eyes.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Here's my thing, right? John gave his brother James a box. About it, there were many locks. Is that like there were many locks around it? Or am I just shooting up the wrong tree completely?
Physical or metaphorical?
Yeah. James woke and said it gave him pain, so gave it back to John again. The box was not with lid supplied, so it had no lid. It yet caused 2 lids to open wide,
lid
so like eyes.
No, I think it. Yeah.
All these locks had never a key. What kind of box then could it be?
I'm still stuck on chest and heart. I don't
know. The locks is giving me like locks of hair, and like 2 lids to open wide is like gives me eye moment.
Would it be a head? No.
No, it's a box of some kind.
It's a box.
Or it's a variation on the word box.
And James woke and said it gave him pain, so gave it back to John again. So it gives him pain at night. Okay.
Oh god.
It is a good one.
This is a good
My
one.
riddles look like child's play, Simon. I mean, actually, wait a minute. They were. John gave his brother James a box.
We'll say you guys are on the right track, mostly. Simon almost got it.
So,
what did you say?
What did you say again?
He said
He said
wide, like eyes.
Eyelids.
Eyelids.
Yeah.
It's a punch. No.
You got it.
Oh.
Oh my
I
god, you
get
gave him a
that.
box.
Box. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes
And he
sense.
punched him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, close 2 lids to open wide.
Oh yeah, I can
punched
punch him while
someone.
he's sleeping.
Yeah, you wake up.
Yeah. Yeah. He punched him like
No, but yet caused 2 lids to oh, because he woke
Eyelids.
up. Right, got you.
Yeah.
He woke up.
Wow. Okay. That's very meta. Okay, I get it. That's very literal. I like it.
See, I can do riddles.
Not when you're on your own.
Yeah.
Faced with giant smiling worms, which you were at the
I
time.
was under a time limit. It was Pressure.
I love having no context.
There really isn't any apart from what I just said, so don't worry about it.
Made massive
What we just said,
fairworms.
just take it. Yeah.
I made massive furworms with giant teeth that told riddles. What do you people want from me?
And he can only have a few guesses, I believe. So
Yeah.
three
Fair,
guesses.
me, Liam, and Dylan figured out 2 of them.
Anyway,
Figure this one out, did you?
It was a group effort, Simon.
so anyway,
Oh.
is that it?
Do I win a prize?
Oh, there's more riddles. Now it's time for mine. I don't know what this accent is. It changed.
That happens a lot.
Said the moon to the sun. Nope, that's not.
I never
that's
heard that
interesting.
one before.
Said the moon to the. Nope. I'm just gonna say it in my voice. Just imagine it's the March Hare speaking, because I've lost it. Said the moon to the sun, is the daylight begun? Says the sun to the moon, not a minute too soon. You're a full moon, said he. She replied with a frown. Well, I never did see so uncivil a clown. Why was the moon so angry?
What?
Hang on,
Show
let's
it to
pop
you.
it up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
An eclipse?
Well, a minute too soon.
For a new moon?
Uncivil clown.
Or is it twilight? Am I on the right track? I can't tell.
Get Stephanie Meyer out of your brain, please.
Okay.
Weird, that's the second time that's come up beside me.
Uh-huh. Yep.
It's the weirdly put grammar that's really putting me off.
Yeah, well, I never did see
Yeah.
so uncivil a clown.
okay.
Oh my goodness. Right, okay, so let's work on this together because we can't do it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
So, said the moon to the sun. Now I'm thinking, is it sun or is it like a son?
A
Someone's
child.
Son? A
Well,
child.
it's spelled
Probably not.
sun.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm also thinking.
But
Is
yeah.
the daylight begun?
So it's either dusk or dawn. If we're thinking about time, unless
Well, it
we
would
have
be
to think
dawn.
about it in a different.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would be
That's a
dawn.
minute too soon.
Said the sun to the moon, not a minute too soon. You're a full moon, said he. So he is the sun.
Hmm.
She replied with a frown. Well, I never did see
I don't
so
know,
uncivil a
he-
clown.
So why is it?
Oh,
Oh,
He called her fat in a full moon. I don't know.
Damn.
all I got.
I do think it's some kind of insult.
You're
That
close.
I was going to say, I'm glad you said it, but I was about to.
Close.
You're a full moon, said he.
Does she
Well,
call
I
her
never
greedy?
did-
well, I never.
Because she's already got all of the sun.
Hmm.
Oh, not a minute too soon. You're a full moon, said he. She replied with a frown. Well, I never did see so unclear, civil a clown.
So close.
Oh. Is the moon saying to the sun that he couldn't? No, it doesn't make any sense.
Selfish?
No.
Is an insult, yeah?
Well, yeah, that's the vibe.
I was thinking something like one of them couldn't see the other thing because
One
of
of
the
them-
Earth or something. I don't know.
One of them
And if
called
it's a
them.
full moon, it's in direct sight of the sun.
I don't know if it's like because you couldn't tell the time, so it's more so insulting intellect.
Oh, I never did see someone civil clown. Gosh.
I'm close at the fact that I said fat.
So what has to do with the sun calling the moon thick?
Someone civil clown.
Is she angry because she can't see if
No.
she's a full moon?
She's blind? No?
Nope.
A false face?
Nope.
Ooh, this is tough.
It's really not.
A full moon.
There are 6 people disagreeing with you.
Would you like a hint?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Well, you figured the last poem or the last riddle solution was a play on words. I figure this one's probably a little similar.
Being a child?
You said a child?
Yeah. Or as like the sun being a child?
Is a child calling his mom fat?
Is the moon pregnant?
No!
I don't know.
It's literal,
It's an insult. What's the insult?
Called him
I
fake.
never did see. No, hang on. The insult was you're a full moon.
Yeah.
You're a fat ass?
No!
No.
I
So
was thinking that, but I
close.
was not going to say it.
You're so close.
What I'm here for.
It's not about being fat. I'll say that. Play on
Blind?
words.
You're a
Did I already say
full
blind?
No. No.
Yes.
She's full or round?
Doesn't know the sun.
Would you like another hint?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
This is an auditory thing. It's how the words sound.
Said the moon to the sun, is the daylight begun? Said the sun to the moon, not a minute too soon. You're a full moon, said he. She replied with a frown. Well, I never did see so uncivil a clown.
And it's about the insult.
You're a full moon. You're a
You're a
buffoon.
full moon.
You Megan! You
got it!
Oh, yes!
Nice, Megan.
wow.
Thank you.
Nice.
I thought he was calling her a fool.
Ah.
Fool.
That makes
Right.
so much sense.
Yeah, that does.
Oh, that was fun to watch you squirm. Oh, I feel better.
Okay, so we need to read them out. There's going to be another one. We need to read it out. Link words. Do everything.
So they all clap their hands once you figured out the riddle.
I have a nosebleed.
Roll for heart attack. No.
Rip.
No. So you would expect the Hatter to be next, but they all turn to Lily. And the Hatter says, "Come on, Queen Lily. We know you have a riddle to share. Tell us your mother's favorite." Lily just kind of gives a slight sad smile. And she tells her riddle. Okay. First, the fish must be caught. That is easy. A baby, I think, could have caught it. Next, the fish must be bought. That is easy. A penny, I think, would have bought it. Now cook me the fish. That is easy and will not take more than a minute. Let it lie in a dish. That is easy because it already is in it. Bring it here, let me sup. It is easy to set such a dish on the table. Take the dish cover up. Ah, that is so hard that I fear I'm unable. For it holds it like glue, holds the lid to the dish while it lies in the middle. Which is easiest to do? Undish cover the fish or dish cover the riddle?
How do I
They're Lucy and go off.
Discover the riddle.
Or discover the riddle, yeah.
Is that another play on words of discover?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's meant to be like the first the fish. First the fish must be caught. That is easy. A baby, I think. A baby, I think, could have caught it. Next, the fish must be bought. That is easy. A penny, I think, would have bought it. Now cook me the fish. That is easy and will not take more than a minute. Let it lie in a dish. That is easy because it already is in it. Bring it here, let me sup. It is easy to set such a dish on the table.
A cup? Is it a cup?
No.
Take the dish cover up. Take the dish cover up. That is so hard that I fear I'm unable, for it holds like glue, holds the lid to the dish while it lies in the middle. Which is easiest to do? Undiscover the fish or discover the riddle? Wow. There's a lot of stuff. I like this. It's easy.
So do we also have to figure out what we're trying to figure out?
I can give you that. What's the fish?
What's the fish? Okay.
Salmon.
No.
Don't know much about fish. Don't know much about fish, guys.
Yeah.
It's easy to set up a dish on the table. Take the dish cover up.
Holds like glue.
What's hard to uncover?
What's hard to uncover, yeah. Oh, I think I just had an aneurysm. It is easy to set such a dish on the table. Take the dish cover up. For it holds like glue.
Yeah.
Is it an octopus?
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
While it holds the lid to the dish while it lies in the middle. Is it a crab?
No.
A lobster?
No.
Crabster?
You're getting a little warmer.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that so much. Hold the lid.
Is it a starfish?
No.
Okay.
Is the fish a fish or is it a metaphor?
Right questions, though.
We've been burnt one too many times.
It's not a metaphor.
Okay.
Natural
Fish
fish.
is not
It's
a
just
metaphor.
guess
the
the
tagline
fish.
of this session.
First, the fish must be caught. That is easy. I'd maybe think could have.
Is it a
caught
goldfish?
No.
So yeah, it's Nemo.
That's a clownfish.
Oh yeah. Same thing.
Knock it out, people.
What's the clue?
So a
I'm,
baby could
running
catch
through
it.
names of fish.
Yeah, baby can catch it.
A baby could catch
can
it. A
catch
penny
it.
could. A penny could buy it.
Mhm.
A penny could buy it.
Silverfish? No.
Don't ever bring those into this world.
No. I'm wondering if there's more significance.
It won't
to that,
take more than a minute to cook.
I'm thinking of a penny. I think it's more so to do with the significance of its cost or something. I'm not sure. Because any fish can be bought, but
That's cheap though.
Oh, that's good.
You also have to think time period if you're thinking about money cost.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Is it a clam?
Pretty much.
Yes. Yeah.
holy shit!
It's an oyster.
Yeah.
Oyster.
Oh,
A baby can pick it up.
You can't.
A penny could purchase it in Victorian
You'll-
London.
You'll
You cook it in the
Hold
dish,
the
you
lid.
put
Look at my
shell,
face when
it
I
holds
worked
it
that out.
together. Yeah.
Oh my
Good
god.
job,
Hold the
Alice,
lid.
baby.
I need to look at my face when I work that out. Hang on.
These are all riddles written by Lewis Carroll, by the way.
That's awesome.
ah.
Yeah. I did research.
Nothing.
Okay, they all clap.
Whew.
One last riddle before you go.
Yep, there it is. Yep,
Hmm?
there it is. There's the moment.
Oh, you went back and looked.
Yeah,
Timestamp it.
there's the moment. I'll do it later.
Big
You
brain
did very
energy.
good.
My mind just went. Oh.
Yep. One last riddle. And then you can have your mushrooms and our blessing. And the Hatter looks up from his tea. Why is a raven like a writing desk?
Oh fuck! I know this one. Shit!
I do too.
Say, why is a raven like a writing desk?
Yes.
I think I know
That's
this
it?
one. I've heard
Okay.
a solution. Because they both produce notes. Is that not the one you're looking for?
I want a solution from each of you.
Shit.
What?
What do you think it means?
Oh man, I played Alice. Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I remember this fucking line. No.
Well, that's my answer.
I'll accept it.
The raven like a rain.
Because whether it be a feathered quill or the beat of a raven's wing,
God.
a story is told.
You're very ominous. But I'll take it.
I know.
Four are you left.
I'm sure if I look behind me, my fucking script is somewhere.
Trying
I'm still mad.
to think of a different way to, because Alex was similar to what my thoughts were. So
Oh, just speak out your thoughts.
Can I get it one last time? Can I get it one more time?
Why is a raven like a writing desk?
It's not necessarily the stories, but you can do anything really with on a writing desk, but you need something to produce those words with. And that's where the feathers come in from a raven and the little quill thing. Because I'm thinking times as well. So yeah. It's more about the feathers more so than
What?
It's more so about like utilizing the feathers because they both can have the quill and the raven both have feathers, so you're able to use that for both a raven and a writing desk.
Sure, why not?
Really loose eligibility here.
I'm trying to get you guys to be subjective, to think, to play around with things.
Sunday night.
Stop being so literal.
You could say that both are key figures in poetry.
I'll accept it. Come on, what do you think?
I think the raven is like the writing desk because it can write your own fate. Crows, the symbols of death. The writing desk, you can write your will.
Macabre. I like it.
They could both create. Ravens can create nests and little ravens, and at the writing desk, you create letters, poetry, scripts.
Tips his hat to you.
I'll tip it back.
Take your mushrooms. And they'll all let you step up and break off a small piece of the mushroom each. And Willie says, we'll wait to eat them for a way away so we don't harm you in growing. Goodbye, says the dormouse.
Why are you blushing like that?
I'm supposed to be this brooding character, and I cannot keep it still with this damn mouse.
Let's roll with the mouse. You like the mouse? Is it a cute mouse? Sorry, this is all Lauren.
Adorable.
Thank you.
Blessings be with me. No, ye. Blessings be with ye. This is the March hare.
Yes, I do hope they're with me.
And the court of spades is behind you, Queen Lily and company, says the Hatter. Find her. For all our sakes.
We can certainly try.
And you set off again into the mushrooms and trees, off to wherever the next step of your Wonderland journey will take you. And if any of you look back one last time, you'll see the Hatter spilling teardrops into his tea. And that is where we will end tonight's episode. Good job, you all. It was like pulling teeth, but we got there. Thank you guys for playing, really, and putting up with my weirdness.
It was fun.
It was fun.
It was
Of
fun.
course.
Thank you so much
It was
for having
fun.
And thank everyone for watching. We had more than 2 people watching this time, so that was cool.
Woo!
That
at us.
audience.
Awesome.
Yeah. Make sure to check out everyone's channels, Twitches, OnlyFans, etc. Donate to our Extra Life page to help some sick kids in need. And we will see you guys not next week, but the week after that for the 3rd session of Curiosity in Queens. Gosh dang it, 2 ofs every time. Thank you guys for watching.